Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I hope everybody's having a great day today. Let's go over here and switch that. Go. It was a fairly sizable update to SnowRunner earlier today. Apparently, the first DLC of Season 4 dropped today. I don't know if the package that I bought includes that or if that's something I'll have to get separate. Because I don't remember which package I got. Let's see. Need to switch. Uh-oh, mods offline. That's gonna suck. Because that's gonna eliminate most of my vehicles. Let's see if they'll actually load up in here. If not, I might try restarting the game. See if that might do the trick. Yeah. Did you try turning it off and back on? No, apparently mods are working because that's a modded truck. So, actually, I think I've got a modded version of that truck. I don't really remember. Okay, so I've got I was thinking I was pretty close to done with this set of maps, but alright, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it looks like. It needs to be delivered to the warehouse. Alright, let's see. The truck store will load up here. Mods only. Let's see if I can find it here. There it is. So we'll go ahead and purchase one of these. Let's see which engine would be best for it. I kind of like that one. So slightly better durability, slightly worse fuel economy, but I'm not too worried about fuel economy. That transmission's fine. Let's do the Super Flex. And for tires, do those. And we'll do the best winch. Let's do a spare wheel. Let's do the better Let's see, we've already got, well, this one has the long sideboard too. So we've already got the Tetra crane and the Tetra sideboard bed, which fits because this truck is a Tetra. Alright, so let's see what options we have. I like that sun visor better. Backlights, beacons, fog lights. I can't use those. Nah, we don't need any of that mess. Let's just go with the regular mud flaps. Let's do the winch bumper. We'll do the invisible toolbox. We'll do the horns. Oh, this one has a small frame extension as well. Tell you what, I'm going to go ahead and put that on there, because it's not that big and it puts the trailer hitch a little further out. So let's see what we got as far as exhaust goes. Let's go with that one. I like that one better. And rims. Let's do the specials. Because why the hell not? Now let's find a suitable paint job. It's a little bit lighter blue than I would like. That's actually almost turquoise. It's got a little hint of green to it. Yeah, maybe not. Alright, looks like that first one I looked at is probably going to be the better option. So let's try this bad boy out. Because I think this crane is supposed to be a little bit stouter, but yeah, let's see. I'm going to start with the one that's furthest away, so I'll grab. Actually, I tell you what, we'll go this. I'll go this way, grab this one, and go grab this one, and then I can go this way back to the warehouse. Although it'd probably be easier to get there if I came in this way. I don't reckon it might, but since I'm coming from over here, it's going to be better to go that way, I think. And then what I might do is swap to the other truck. where I can run the extended bed that has 3 slots and still run the crane. Though with the extension on this one, I might be able to do it on this one. I'll look and see. Should be able to follow along the coastline here. Kinda don't like the way that's sitting, but I feel like if I back straight in there, my crane may not reach. So let's go into crane mode. Some swift running water too right there. I'm gonna try to get this one towards the front here. May not be able to. Let's see. Yeah, it seems like that's as high as it wants to go. Oh shit, that ain't no good. How the hell am I supposed to get something on the front side of the thing? Yeah, I'll just load this one at the back and I'll figure it out when I get to the other one. I might have to which I am uphill a little bit, so I might have to kind of park where I'm downhill a bit. To get it to swing closer to the cab. Let's see if I'm back through here without turning over. Shit. You know, I often wonder why the cab over configuration never did really take off in the US. I mean, it was kind of popular in the 60s and 70s for a little while, but then it just really died off. I just always wondered why. Maybe truckers just didn't feel as safe in the cab over trucks. probably should just turn down right here. That works too. Turning radius on this thing sucks. Of course, anytime you've got like dual front wheel steering and stuff, it's not going to turn that great. Which, if you notice, the second set of tires don't turn as far as the front set, but again, there's quite a bit of spacing in between them, so it would make sense that they don't turn as far because of the geometry of the turn. Maybe I can turn around out here some more. I was thinking it might be better to back in, but that's kind of a long way to be backing up. That's a very simple old trailer. What I'm going to try to do is, first off, don't drive into the water. And now that I'm parked downhill, maybe I can get that to kind of sway far enough to go into the front side. I don't know if it's going to pack there or not. Yep. And now let's hope I can get the hell out of here without rolling this bitch over. As you see, it's very steep right here. This truck kind of feels a bit top heavy. I guess what I could do is just go back this way. Go through the pit here. That might be better. Because then I can avoid a lot of the junk and trash and everything piled up all over the damn Tatra factory grounds. Up. I'm thinking maybe going that way. I think I'll have less bullshit to deal with going this way. Though I could be wrong. Something right there. Can't really see. Need to bypass this giant washout over here. Cover this to the garage. And we're going to use this one for the next bit. Let's see. I'll find it here in a minute somewhere. I don't want that bed. And I need crane. Let's do that one. Which it looks like I don't need the frame extension for this either. Actually, I'm going to switch to the other crane because the other crane I can get a little closer. And it's got a little bit more articulation to it. Let me skip time till morning. I don't want to be doing this shit at night. I want to be able to see what the hell I'm doing. Alright, so let's figure out here. Now, I'm thinking I'll go grab this one. then swing back and grab this one, then go grab this one, and then come in over here. Because there really ain't no good way to, with this bridge being out. Otherwise I could go bam, 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 and back, but I think I go this way. It had to be because the other way is to the. I forget this shit was here. It's okay, I can bypass it. Now I'm going to try to stay up here, but it just keeps wanting to slide. Let me see if I can get this big long son of a bitch turned around here. Be a little easier on the throttle here. I'm going to try to. Only thing about this truck is sometimes you hit the button to go backwards and it goes forward. Sometimes you hit the button to go forwards and it goes backwards. Only bad thing about this crane is weaker, so. For the past few days, I've had one of my abdominal muscles just twitching like crazy. It'll do it for a while and then it'll quit. Let's see if it will work. See? This one goes damn near straight up, so. Whereas the other one won't reach that high of an angle, so it's hard to get stuff close up to the cab. So let's see, I should be able to follow here, go this way, and over to there. Because all along the way there's little places to cross and stuff, so. That thing sunk up in the mud, didn't it? It'd be hard to pull out of there, I'm sure. That looks too deep. Well, there looks like a little bit more shallow bit. So I'm guessing that's where I'm intended to cross at, maybe. So it looks like... Damn, it's still really deep right there. I may not be able to cross right here. I had to go somewhere else. Fuck it, I'm going for it. Yeah, ain't quite as deep as I thought it was going to be. We'll see if I can pull this off. Oh yeah. Get up high enough to clear. Get it rotated. I think I got the last one to get over there. Trying to maneuver this big long son of a bitch across these little tiny bits of land is let's see, let me go this way. I should be able to just cross right here. I was going to have to kind of circle around a little bit there, but this should be fine. Because luckily this one's going to the back, so even though it's a crazy angle. Damn it, now it's stuck under the back of the truck. Let's see. It's backwards, but it don't matter. Should still pack in there. Go. Now I just need to get back up on the road here. Looks like I should be able to go under the pipe right here. And I can just follow the road. Now, hopefully there's no obstacles in between here and there. Although it wouldn't surprise me if there were some. Nice. Alright, let's do old bridge here. Will that actually repair the bridge? Oh no, we're gonna try it and see, because why the hell not? They say this bridge had stood here for over 40 years before collapsing. Since it's vital that we connect the factory to the river port, it's time we get that bridge fixed. I agree. So we need one metal beam and one cement. Alright, let me recover this. And I'll just use this because I've got 3 slots and that's what I need to haul all that. Those metal beams take up 2 slots, the cement will take 1. And I'm guessing I can get it all at the port. Alright, so let's see, we need metal beam and cement, which I can't get here. Am I going to have to go all the fucking way? So where the fuck do I get the cement then? Holy shit, I gotta go all the way over here to get cement? Well, shit. That's gonna be a long damn trip. Well, not to it, but to do it, I reckon. At least I've already cleared out, repaired most of the road. At least what could be done. Don't run into the guardrail. I figured it'd be at the little port over at the other corner of the map, but yep, it's all the way over on the other map, which, you know, sometimes that's the way it goes. I don't think it's a first time we've seen where only place to get supplies is on a different map. Which actually I meant to look and see if it shows that new map available on here. Let me do that right quick while I'm thinking of it. No, it's showing it, but it's showing it as locked, so I guess this doesn't come with the package that I got. So I'll have to get that separate, I reckon. Well, damn. So I thought I thought the package I bought was like equivalent to the one that I got on PlayStation, which, you know, gives you access to all the DLC when it comes out. You don't have to buy it separate, but I guess not. I was thinking it's just kind of weird to me when, people are talking about all these environmental issues, yet um, the only solutions that they put forth is just stop using oil and go electric. But why not include alternatives to that, like multi-fuel engines and things like that? Because I mean, some of the old deuce and a halfs military trucks had what they called a multi-fuel engine. It was based on a diesel engine, which basically that's what it was a diesel engine. But you could run it off of damn near anything like diesel or used motor oil or even vegetable oil. But yet you don't ever hear anybody try to promote any of that kind of stuff. It's nope, gotta go electric. Stop using oil. Stop drilling for oil. Only go electric. It's the only alternative. But why is that the only alternative? It makes no damn sense to me. Make it make sense. And it's like another thing I was thinking about, they fight so hard against plastic pollution and acted like it was a victory to get paper straws. Yet they were still wrapped in plastic and every damn thing else still comes in plastic. But now see, when I was little, like all of your Pepsi, Coke, whatever products all came in glass bottles, which were all 100% recyclable. And if you took the bottles back to the store where you bought them, you'd get like a nickel or a dime per bottle, which was a good incentive to take them back to the store to be recycled. Yet now they put everything in plastic bottles, and instead of giving you any incentive to recycle it, they just say, nah, you've got to wash it, you've got to peel the labels off it, you've got to do this, that, and the other. You've got to do all of the prep work and sort everything according to the way we need it sorted. Then we'll recycle it, and then they don't even recycle half of it, if that much. I think it's all just a scam, if you ask me. Because it just doesn't make sense. If you really cared about plastic pollution, why not start putting shit in glass bottles again? Why not do it that way? Because that way seemed to work better than what we're doing now. And it's like with the whole carbon emissions thing anyway. You'll hear a few people talk about something like carbon capture, but you don't ever hear it in the mainstream. There's no real discussion about ways to pull some of the carbon back out of the atmosphere. And there are ways to do it. It's been done. It may not be efficient, may not be cost effective, at least at the moment, but you just gotta work at it and improve it, make it better, make it more cost effective. That's how we progress things. And And then that could be used for making stuff like carbon fiber or graphene, I think is what they call it, which is another sort of building material kind of thing. And use that to make stronger building materials. And I don't know, there's just, it's like there's so many different ways of handling the problem. And in fact, some of those ways can even help improve other things. But it's like nobody gives a shit. Nobody talks about it. Nobody cares about it. No, it's just you got to do this one thing. That's the answer that will fix everything. And that's no, it's bullshit. It's like I always say, always be skeptical of simple solutions to complex problems, because they tend to be bullshit. Plus, another thing is if you do stuff like that, and you do it in a way that makes it see, there I was hitting the gas to go forward. It's going backwards. But if you do things like that to make it appealing to people and not a hassle, more people's going to do it. But I don't know, it seems like corruption and just, trying to scam people is just become the norm anymore. And yeah, that's gone on for a very long time, even before I was born, but it just didn't seem to be as prevalent then as it is now. Plus, not to mention that half of the people that, screaming the world's going to end in 5 years and the oceans are going to rise 100 feet and all that, they're buying fucking beachfront property while saying that, so you can tell they don't even believe what they say. But yeah, I would like to see more stuff sold. Plus, not to mention, I always thought that pop tastes better out of a glass bottle than it does a plastic bottle. Because, I mean, you can still get those little small Cokes in the glass bottles. But it used to be all of it came in glass bottles. I've still got some old Dr. Pepper bottles that I kept years ago. Let's see, I'm trying to figure out how the fuck I'm gonna get back up to the road. I don't think there's any place through here that's, I don't know if I can get under it with a truck. Maybe right here. If I can get around this tree here that's kind of right in the fucking middle of where I need to go. Nope. Okay. It's gonna glitch the fuck out if I do that, so let's not do that. I might have should have went through the port and went around that way. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Because if I go around that way, I'm gonna end up in the fucking water and dumping the shit out of the back of it. So but yeah, I can't figure out why they won't just start using more glass containers for stuff. I mean, even stuff like mayonnaise and stuff like that comes in plastic jars now. They're made just like the old glass jars, but they're just plastic. And for what? Because it's a little cheaper, maybe? And that's why I say a lot of these companies are full of shit too, because a lot of them will come out and claim that they care about the environment and this, that, and the other, yet they put all their products in plastic. Let's see, there's a way. I think it's over here. Yep, now I can go around this way. Turn the lights on. It's gonna get dark on me. I figured it would. Seeing as how I had to go all the way over to the other map. Oh shit. Don't turn over. Don't turn over. At least I got the crane on here if it does. Come on. Whew. Man, that made my asshole pucker. Yay! Got a bridge now. That makes things easier. Kind of wish I'd had that before I went and done the other thing I did, but it don't matter. Alright, let's see what other shit we got. Looks like it's all of the little tasks available. No. There's a couple timed ones, but I don't bother with those. Because all it does is you do it, see, what kind of time you can get on it, and then it just stays there. It doesn't go away, so it doesn't matter if you complete it or not. So it looks like the next thing will be to go into doing these tasks. So recover the truck. And let's see, those are all done. So I wonder which one of these, Nature Reserve Bridge, Garden of the Grove. Okay, I think most of those are going to be on the other map. So let's do the Tatra ones first. So winter is coming. Deliver to the first breach. 2 large pipe, deliver to second breach, 1 large pipe. Okay. And where do I get these large pipe from? Looks like they're going to be on the other map, maybe. Not sure. Let's see. Let me skip till morning. Actually, I'm gonna grab the other truck because these. Well, shit. I don't remember how many slots the large pipe take. Thinking they only take 2, but no, they may take more than that. Matter of fact, they may take 4 slots. If they do, I'll have to change this bed over to the 4-slot bed and then bring a separate truck with a crane on it to load it. That's the only way to get it loaded. And I'm guessing it is, since it recommended. Oh, thank you, Lizard Man. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream, by the way. I thought maybe they took 4. In that case, I may as well go ahead and recover this. And we'll switch to this one. Is that one? No, that's the crane. Now I'm going to put the frame extension back on. Now I can put the 4-slot bed on it. And I'll see where they're at over here, and then I'll grab another truck, put a crane on it. There's going to be 3 of them somewhere. If they're not at like a normal pickup spot. Alright, so it looks like they're just stacked on the ground over there. That's cool. Now, if I'd have wanted to, I could have probably got a 4-slot trailer and pulled behind this and brought 2 of them at one time, but I hate pulling trailers in this game. Some of them aren't too bad, but a lot of them are. They love to get stuck in deeper mud, and they also like to roll onto their side. So I try to avoid using trailers anytime I can, even if it means making an extra trip or two. Be nice if you could pull that tractor out of there, get it out of the way. I think mainly it was put there to act as a winch point. So I think you can winch to it. These days I'll drag that trailer out here. There's one thing I like to do is any time that I complete all of the tasks on a set of maps, is when I'm done, I'll go around and grab all of the trailers that it will allow me to sell. I'll drag them back and sell them. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull the truck in right beside the pipe, and then I'll set the crane on the other side of the truck. See, stop engine. Back to that map and go to the garage and see which truck I'm going to put the crane on to take over there. Because I think that Tetra will take that one bigger crane. Let's see. Customize. It'll take that one or that one. Let's go with that one. Go try it out. I don't think I've used this one yet. See if it's any good or not. I was just thinking yesterday, there used to be a brand of potato chips that I used to get when I was a kid, and it was a Moore's brand. I don't know if anybody else remembers it or not, but I always thought they were better than the Lay's chips. But I was looking around on the internet the other day to see if they were even still made or if anybody still sold them. And apparently, the original company was based out of Bristol. I'm not sure if it was on the Virginia side or the Tennessee side. But I think it closed down. But I did see something about Food City selling Moore's potato chips. So, but it might be a different company that just owns the brand name now. But I wouldn't mind trying them to see if they still taste anything like they used to. They used to have really, really good barbecue corn chips. Moore's brand did. But it might be like the Merita old fashioned bread, which was pretty much all we ate when I was growing up. And they went out of business, and somebody else bought the brand, and I think they got the original recipe and everything too, and they started making the bread again. But it's just not as good as the original. Gotta watch because there's that stump right there on the edge of the road. And I used to forget all the time that thing was there, and I would clip it trying to go through that corner there. See, it ain't really the truck getting stuck, it's these damn crane feet that are hanging up on everything. Wow, they don't fold up, I don't know. Oh, that's... I never noticed that, but they drop out whenever you bounce in a bit. Guess I'm gonna have to do it the manual way here. Doing the quick attach to go to the light pole there. let's try back in this straight in. Get a little bit closer. Not quite that close. Good enough. Stop engine. Oh, there it is. Change truck. Now I'll take this back to the Tatra factory. Getting a little swampier through there now that I've been through there a few times. That old bandsaw sawmill over. I'd love to have a bandsaw sawmill. Good ones can be expensive though. Because I've seen some, they got the automatic loaders and everything's run off of hydraulics. It makes it much easier to run. Plus you also gotta look at the size of it and how big of a log it will take, because some of them, particularly the cheaper ones, won't take very big logs, at least as far as diameter goes. Of course, in length, I think they're all, some of them you can get a bit longer, but I think most of them are generally close to the same length. And I don't remember off the top of my head what that length is. which I saw a video, I guess it's been several months ago now, of a guy that's got an old, little small woodworking shop. He tends to use a lot of like more primitive woodworking techniques and stuff. But he was making his own lumber, but he didn't use a sawmill. He would just split the logs to get, very roughly shaped boards out of it, and then he would just work them by planing and everything until he got them the way he wanted them. It's a hell of a lot of work, though. Much easier with the sawmill. Alright, let's see which. I think I'll do this one first and do that one last. Because I'm thinking this might fix that pipe that goes over the road down here, and if it does, and I'll fix this one over here first, then I should be able to drive under it and go across the bridge that we just fixed. It'll be easier than trying to hop across them little islands or go around the other way. Yeah, this is going to fix that, because and I got to take 2 over there. Should actually, looking at where that's at, yeah, it might be better just to go this way. Time to get over here and get set up, load the other pipe, bring it back over. Get this backed in next to the pipe. I'll have to back the crane up a little bit. Get this one loaded. Crane load. Yep, that ain't what I intended to do, but it works. I meant to lower it and I accidentally released it, but it worked, so. Now these last two's got to go to the other spot, the first breach it calls it. Actually, I'm going to take a quick outhouse break right quick, and I will be right back. Alright, delivered. And I still say that every game should come with an option to turn camera collisions off. Which is kind of like motion blur. I don't know, I find it a little bit weird that game developers always put motion blur in games, yet damn near everybody I know of that plays games and watch play games pretty much always turns motion blur off in games. So I don't know. I mean, I guess it's alright to have the option there, but it seems that for the most part nobody really uses it. I always turn it off too. .55 turning radius. Of course, I still remember that old song, "Give me 40 acres and I'll turn this rig around." Remember when I was a kid, I guess it would have been maybe mid-80s. I used to see this commercial on TV all the time for a set of cassette tapes that were all truck driving songs. And I remember my grandma got those. I don't know if she got them herself or if somebody got them for her for like Christmas or something. But I remember I made copies of them for myself. Used to listen to them. I wish I could remember what all songs were on them. I remember some of them, but I don't remember all of them. Which I'm sure I've still got the tapes somewhere. Somewhere I have a huge box full of cassette tapes. I've still got all the vinyl albums I used to have too. I just don't have a working record player anymore. I've got an old, huge floor model stereo system from like, probably the 60s, I would imagine, that belonged to my parents. And it's had like 4 speakers in it, 2 in the front, 1 on each end. And it had these 2 like little sliding wooden bits on the top. You slide one side open and there's the AM FM radio, the record player, and then you slide the other side open and it's just a big empty cabinet for you to store all your records in. But I think the motor and the record player burn out in it, because it got to where it wouldn't play a record correctly, and when you tried to play a record, the motor would make this loud squealing sound. So yeah, I'm just trying. I was thinking I could have just recovered it, but I just refilled it full of fuel. So let's turn my lights on so I can see where I'm going. Driving through this swamp made the old Charlie Daniels song pop into my head. Legend of Woolly Swamp. Sometimes I like to go on YouTube and watch videos of younger people discovering for the first time some of the music and stuff like that that I actually grew up with. So I guess to me, I find it a little bit odd because I remember actors, singers, musicians, things like that. I'd heard of uh, a lot of them that existed well before my time, long before we ever had internet. Now that we got internet, it's like a lot of times when I watch these videos, I'll hear some of these young people say that they've never heard of people that really were active not that long ago, at least not to me. But like even people that were active in the 80s and some of them even in the 90s, and I'll hear some of these people be like, I've never heard of them. Like, and I just find it weird that in the days of the internet, when all that's out there for anybody to see, that they've never even heard of these people. It's good enough. Actually, I probably don't even need to back up, and I damn sure don't need to back right into the other truck. Not that it's going to hurt it that much, but yeah, I like watching younger people that may have never been exposed to the music and stuff I grew up with be exposed to it, especially when they like it. me turn the engine off first, which I could probably just go ahead and recover that one, but I've got to pack the cargo. Can't forget to do that. Which lately I've actually heard a couple of VTubers listening to some playlists that had some older music on it that I remember hearing when I was growing up. As a matter of fact, some of the songs that were on those playlists they were listening to were from an album called Gunfighter Ballads and Trail Songs by Marty Robbins. Now, of course, that album came out in, I think, '57, which, of course, was before my time, but my mom had bought that album at some point before I was born. So I remember listening to it when I was little. And I always liked it. I even found a CD version of it many years ago. A lot of good songs on that one. Which, funny enough, the only concert I've ever been to was an Elvis concert. And technically, I wasn't even born yet. Well, of course I wasn't born yet, but it was when my mom was pregnant with me. She went to an Elvis concert. So that's the only concert I've ever been to. Which I think he died in, what, 77, I think? So I would have been 3 years old then. It's kind of funny, the only concert I ever been to was while I was still in the womb. which I've never cared much about going to concerts or anything, mainly because I've never been fond of big crowds. Of course, these days I don't even care much for small crowds. I don't even like going to the store if it's busy. Or be able to put one of these big pipes in that trench right there and fix that road. So there's a culvert pipe. See? Too dark. And these backup lights ain't worth a shit. I needed to hit that with a little bit more speed, but I got through it anyway. Yay, I've been promoted. I've reached rank 30. Let's see what the next task is. The Steel Phoenix. Wait a minute, why does that say that it's... Oh, it is locked. Does it say why? Shit. One of these days I'll figure out which button I'm supposed to be hitting here. Complete Guardian of the Grove and the Rail of Rails and Flash Floods. So I guess those are both. Do this. Yep, right there and right there. So I guess I got to do all these next. Main objective here is to get the bridge fixed. Called it the Nature Reserve Bridge before it collapsed. With the reserve so close by, repairing it could be quite an undertaking, but I'm sure we can manage. And that's going to require 4 cement. Okay. And if I remember right, I get cement at the same place that I just got them pipes. Man, I've already got the 4 slot bid on this thing, so off we go. Got that a little sharp, but that's okay. 'Tis but a scratch. Let's see, where's the bridge? I gotta take to this one. I don't know, but driving on this road kind of reminded me of back when I used to do electric and plumbing work. There was one house that we did some work on, and it was way out this former logging road, actually. Because I guess what had happened was they'd been a logging company that had gone back in there and cut a bunch of trees out and stuff. And then after they were done, they started breaking the land off into lots and selling it. But it was like way the hell back up in the mountain. On top of a mountain, actually. Because I think once you left the quote-unquote main road, which was, if I remember right, it was a dirt road too. It took you about 20 to 30 minutes just to get to where this house was. Because it was right on top of the mountain. And the only really level spot was from the road just past where the front porch was was the only level spot. And after that, it dropped off fairly steeply. But I'm thinking that one was a. I want to say that one was a modular house. But I could be confusing it with another house we worked on. Because it might also been a... No, that wasn't a log house. Yeah, the only log house we worked on was the one down by the river. So I'm pretty sure it wasn't modular. But yeah, it was so far back in the damn mountains. And it was a retired couple that lived there. Let's see. I guess just go that way. Yeah, that one dead ends there, so probably better to go that way. Okie dokie. Which, yeah, I remember working on that log house down by the river too, because that's one of the coldest winters we'd had in quite a while. Because, matter of fact, I think that was the first time I'd ever seen the river actually frozen completely over. Because I remember it being very freaking cold working on that dam. I've gone the wrong way already. Working on that log cabin. Because it was a new construction. And we was doing both electric and plumbing in it. And they hadn't even, when we started down there, they hadn't even backfilled the foundation yet. But yeah, I just remember it being very freaking cold. Luckily we had one of them kerosene jet heaters that we used. Which probably half of the jobs we did were way the hell out in the country. Because I remember there was one job we was working on. I don't remember exactly where it was. But I remember the only place within a 20-minute drive to get anything was an old country store that of course carried a little bit of everything. Because that was one of them jobs where if we realized that there was a plumbing part or an electrical part or whatever that we didn't have, and they didn't have at that little country store, we'd pretty much have to call work for that day and then go to town, get what we needed, and then just go back to work the next day because it was just so damn far out in the middle of nowhere. But I remember one day we was down there working, and we took lunch break and went to that little country store to get a few little supplies that we needed and to get something we could eat for lunch. And I just got a can of beanie weenies. And then what I did was I set the can on top of the engine of the van because we worked out of a cargo van. And I just set the can of beans on top of the engine, and then by the time we got back to the work site, they was nice and warm. And I just eat them with some saltine crackers. But yeah, quite a few of the jobs we did. I remember another job we did when they sold a bunch of lots back up the mountains. We actually did 2 or 3 different jobs up in there because we started doing one for one feller, and then some of the other people that had bought land back in there because they turned it into a gated community. And the one feller that we was doing work for, which his house was really nice, it used a lot of mortise and tenon joinery for the construction. It was a beautiful fucking house. But yeah, some of the people, saw us doing work for him and got us to do some work for them too while we was up there. But I remember talking to the one feller that was living up in there, and he said that they only left the property once every 6 months to go stock up on all the supplies that they needed for. But they said during the winter you couldn't even get out of there because of the snow and stuff. But which long before they ever turned it into a gated community, when I was a teenager, we used to go back in there because there was an old fire road that went back up into the national forest, which was on the other side of the creek from the gated community. And we used to go down there and go four-wheeling up that old fire road of rails and flash floods. Truck with crane is recommended, so we got rail sections. No, I'm glad I left that Tatra with a crane on it over here. So we'll have to go up along there. I think an option that would have been cool for them to add into this game would have been to have one of those excavators like that you could use instead of the crane for loading some stuff. That could have been fun. Uh-oh. I think Twitch is fucking with me a little bit here. So hold on right. Oh, no, it's my internet. Yep, it was my internet this time. Just trying to do it again, trying to take a shit on me. Don't be doing that, internet. You've been doing good for a while now. that I'm not going to be able to cross this bridge, am I? Oh, man, what the hell? Oh, I didn't activate it, that's why. Thought something ain't right here. Okay, those are my 2 drop points. Oh, the pickup points are on the other map, shit. And I think I know where they are, too. I think they're in the swamp. Because I vaguely remember doing this one on PlayStation years ago. Yep. Oh, there's another drop off here, too. Let's see what's going to be best way. Let's see. Roll down the marker there. So I'll know that that's where I need to turn. I remember we did another house. It wasn't really a gated community, but it was down by the river. It was a bunch of mostly wealthy people that bought lots down there. And we was doing this one house, and I remember one day we was, I think it was during the lunch break, or it might have been when the building inspector came by. Anyway, I remember we was all just standing outside shooting the shit, and this helicopter started flying over, and it kept passing over back and forth. And it was flying hella low too. It was like a little small private helicopter. And we was wondering who the hell it was and what the hell he was doing back in there. And then later we found out it was actually the homeowner had rented the helicopter just so they could fly over and see what the progress was on the build. Which was freaking stupid because they'd just been there like a few days before. But, you know, some people, oh, this takes 5 slots. You know, some people got more money and they got fucking sense. So for that, because there are no 5 slot truck beds, so let me see. Let me throw crane on this one. Just in case, and So there's no trailer store here. So I gotta go to the port, and I'll have to get a. So I might have to get a. Put like a saddle on here and use a regular trailer to get a 5-slot. I'll see when I get down here. It's not that far, so if I gotta bring it back and get a different attachment, that's fine. Yeehaw. This damn truck bouncy as hell. I do enjoy driving this truck though. It's fun. Alright, let's see. Times 4. Yeah, they're all going to take the damn. Yep. Let's see. What does the 5-slot sideboard trailer? This one. Saddle low is required. Alright, because there's one of those that I need to recover anyway. So, let's see. If I can do this and this. Yes. Alright, let's see how this works out, because I may need this crane to get this trailer straightened out where I can hook to it. I might as well go get it and use it, because I wanted to grab it and sell it eventually anyway, so. But pulling that trailer, the board truck that I've got would be a little bit more maneuverable because it's a shorter wheelbase, but it's going to make that much of a difference. Plus, I kind of want to have this mini crane on here just to help with getting the trailer hooked up, since the trailer's on its side currently. I'm sure this crane won't handle the rails, the load. If I need to use a crane on those, I'll have to have a separate truck with the big heavy crane on it. Now I got to figure out how the shit I want to do this. And then I'm thinking, grab it from this side and kind of pull it out and up to get it fully upright. And then maybe pick the front end up and kind of swing it around to where I'm at here, to where I can back into it and hook up to it. That's the plan. There's hooks. Oh, I need to. No, I didn't see it. Okay. There we go. That's what I want it to do. Nope, 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 nope. Not that. That. There we go. Now this is going to be the tricky part. Just trying to do this without it turning over. It's working pretty damn good so far though. Okay. Yeah, shit. There we go. Yeah, it ain't gone. Alright, so store that. Don't know. Oh yeah, I can get under here. There we go. Now the only problem I'm going to have is if I turn the trailer over, once I get it loaded and need to put the rails back on here, I'm going to have to have a different truck because ain't no way in hell this little loading crane's going to pick up those rails. It had a hard enough time picking up this damn trailer. Matter of fact, it wouldn't even pick it up, it would just drag it more or less. But yeah, I think the fact that this truck is so bouncy is kind of what makes it so much fun to drive, because you can just I can barrel this thing down through somewhere and it bouncing all over the damn place. It's like, wee. Although in reality, I would hate to be inside of a truck that bounced around that much. It beat you to freaking death. Alright, let's see. Yeah, may as well just go through here then. Well, there's another task over here, it looks like, too. Like trying to drive through chocolate pudding. Wouldn't mind having some chocolate, but I don't have anymore. At least I don't think. I have to look in the cabinet again. I reckon I'll drop this one off in the swamp first, and then I'll take the other two to the other map. back into the pudding. Oh, now I remember. Yep. That's what I needed the damn crane for. I have to manually unload this sumbitch into the spot. Okie dokie then. So let's see, do that, and then I'll unpack the cargo. And let's go back to the garage. So I think this one has that big ass crane. Yeah, this one. The Lift King. Or Lifting King. So I don't need the frame extension anymore, so let's get rid of that. And I'm gonna go in here and switch to morning time. Let me go far enough. There we go. See if this crane does any better than the other one. It ought to. Looks like it would. But we'll see. Let's get through here. I think I can get through here. Now let's see. There we go. It's kind of weird how it's set up to do that, but that's just how they set it up. We'll get another section of rail. Do it all over again. Do it 2 more times. That's what I could try doing, but I don't think I'm gonna try it. Is driving this back over to where the crane truck is, and then hooking a winch from the crane truck to this truck and dragging it over there. But the only thing about that is it's a greatly increases the possibility that I would roll this thing over trying to drag it, so I think I'll just drive them both over there. Cargo management. So I know that some of the spots I gotta go through particularly are quite off camera, so I think it's probably above an 80% chance that I would roll this thing over trying to drag it with a winch. And there's so many tractors stuck in swamps and holes on this map. Like a farmer just every time he gets stuck, instead of trying to get it out, just goes and buys another tractor. They must be really cheap tractors. I think it's probably been about a year ago, maybe even longer, now that I think about it. But I saw a deal that I wish I could have taken advantage of. A guy had two old Farmall tractors. One of them looked to be in fairly decent shape. The other one was a little rough, but they were both complete. And he wanted I think he only wanted like $1,500 for both of them. Of course, neither one of them, it did say in the ad that neither one of them ran. But still, $1,500, man, that would have been worth it, because like I say, one of them looked like it was in fairly decent condition, so he could have probably fiddled with it a little bit and got it to run. The other one would have more than likely needed a full restoration, but of course you might have could have fiddled with it and got it to run anyway. But it looked a little rough. It was a little rusty here and there, but the other one still had decent paint and everything on. I think what it was he probably got a good deal on them with plans to restore them himself, and it just didn't have time to do it or whatever. I'd love to have me a little small old tractor just to use around my property. I'm wondering what the chances would be of getting up through there. Probably not that great. Goodbye, fence post. Oh, this one's going to be a pain in the ass. Let's see if I can squeeze in on the side. And then I'll set the crane up on the opposite side. Stop engine. I need to go to the other map and grab the crane truck. I just happened to notice when I was looking at this map, uh, when I was bringing the other truck over, there's a spot there that I have not been to yet, so I need to go up there and see if there's any tasks up there, but I'm not going to do it right now. I'll use one of the scout trucks to do that. But sometimes I kind of miss doing electric plumbing work. Not so much the plumbing as much as the electrical. I like the electrical a little better. Which another thing that I kind of miss about it is running equipment, because a lot of times we'd have to do jobs where we'd have to dig out for some water pipe or to run some underground electrical or something. And instead of paying somebody else to do it, we would just rent a machine, and I'd run the machine. We'd do it ourselves. Whether it be a skid steer or mini excavator or ditch witch. Which I think the mini excavator was probably the most fun for me to use. Goodbye, fence post. I think I forgot to unpack the cargo. Yep. So I'll do that. Switch back to the crane truck. drive crane truck on down here to the next section. See, I think this time I'll set up on this side. Not pull the truck up on that side. Maybe get a little further away because of the stabilizer feet, but it should be good. Too far away to do the change truck, so do it this way. Gotta get this big sumbitch turned around here. Fuck. Too many trees in the way. So let's do it this way. I think knocking down their signs is the least of their problems, considering how bad these roads is washed out. One more set of rails. Kind of makes me think of when I was a kid and had a little electric train set. Because there was always one section of rail that just did not want to line up with the rest of it, and it would always derail your train when it went over. Just happened to notice I'm down to about half a tank of fuel on this thing. I should have enough on board to refill it though. Go ahead and refuel. I'm going to take another quick outhouse break before we do this final piece here. So I will be right back. Alright. This last piece delivered, unloaded. And I'll grab a scout truck and go check up on that one spot there I missed. But you know, thinking about when I used to do electric and plumbing work, I tell you one part I damn sure don't miss was doing repair work to drain lines. That was always the worst. Especially some of the older houses around that still had the old cast iron drain lines in them. Those were a pain in the ass. Because anytime we'd had to do repairs to that stuff, you couldn't just pull it out. You'd have to take a damn hammer and bust it out. And the way it was put together was it would be in sections, and it would have like a bell end on one end, and the other section would slide into that. And then it would have this packing that you had to put in around it to keep it from leaking. It was such a pain in the ass to fool with. Because a lot of times what we would do is if we had to repair that stuff was we'd break out a section of it, and then there were these rubber sleeves you could get that had hose clamps on each end, and then we'd just get PVC pipe to put back in the busted out section and use those sleeves on each end to join them. But yeah, those were the worst. I think the actual worst one was there was a house, and they had a septic tank, but the septic tank was at a lower elevation than the drain field, so it had a pump inside the septic tank to pump the sewage out into the drain field. And the pump went bad, and we had to replace it. Oh, that was so terrible. Because the only way you could do it was you actually had to go down inside the tank to replace the pump. Of course, now it was pumped out and everything. But, yeah. Because when we did that, and I told the boss man, I said, I don't give a damn if you fire me right here on the spot. I am not going inside that septic tank. And he didn't make me do it. He went in it himself. And I stayed up top, helped him out, passing him the parts and the tools and everything that he needed. But they wouldn't know when hell I was climbing down in there. Which he made the mistake of pouring some bleach down in there. I think he poured like 2 or 3 gallons down in there before he would go down in there. And I think the fumes made him a little bit sick after spending down there all day down there. Which we had to do another one of those, but it was on new construction, so it was a clean tank that had never been used. And that one I did go down into the tank and install it on myself, because it was clean, it was new. Mind that. But yeah, I'm glad I don't have to crawl around under houses anymore. That always sucked. Which actually, probably one of the worst times I remember having to crawl around in a place was we was doing some electrical work in a commercial building in town. It was an older building, of course. It was things like 3 stories altogether. And a woman had uh, opened up a dance studio on the top floor, because the bottom 2 floors were a hardware store and also an appliance store. On the ground, I guess you could call it ground floor, which was level with the main street. They had the actual store there, and they sold appliances and stuff. And then in the, sort of the basement part that was accessible from the back parking lot, that's where they had the parts and services area where that's where we always went to get plumbing and electrical parts and stuff. And but yeah, on the top floor, they put in a dance. I guess it was a school and like a dance studio and stuff. And we had to do some electrical work, but we had to get up in the attic to do it. And the attic was only about maybe 3 or 4 foot height, but it also had a lot of like metal girders and beams and things running across it. And of course we couldn't step anywhere, because if we did, we'd go through the ceiling, which would not be good, of course. But the worst part about it was during the summer, and it was just so hot up in that attic. It was like a freaking oven. So the whole time, just going up in there, we were just pouring freaking sweat the whole time. It was miserable. Alright, good. That's not getting away there. Shit. Oops. Well, let me see if it's close enough. Yep, it is. Good. Alright, this one I'm going to have to drive back, because I'm going to sell this trailer. So let me swap to this truck. And I'll just recover it. Then I'll drive the other one back so I can sell that trailer. Which I may need it again, but if I do, I can just buy it back, because I'll sell it for the same price that you purchase it for. So dark, only time to turn the lights on. I think one of the craziest things that happened though when I used to do that kind of work was we was doing some work at a house for a woman, and her husband was a state trooper, and he was at work, but they lived way out in the country. And it was just past a farm where they lived. So we was there doing, it was just some, you know, like simple repair work or something, I don't remember exactly. And while we was there doing the work, one of her neighbors rushed in, and the old farmer down the road had rolled his tractor on top of himself. Luckily, he was not injured, at least from what any of us could tell. But he had been back in the woods behind his farm on his tractor, and he'd been coming down the road and just run up on a bank on the long side of the road and flipped the tractor completely on top of it, upside down. So we went up there and helped everybody to get him out from under the tractor, and they even had they brought out a helicopter to pick him up and take him to the hospital. That was kind of crazy. Like I say, luckily he was mostly uninjured. I think he might have had a few little bruises and scrapes, but which one of the people there that was helping said he'd done it several times. So I guess he wasn't very good at driving a tractor. But yeah, that was one of the craziest things. And to take this down to the port where the trailer store is. But yeah, we used to do residential and commercial stuff. We'd do new construction or repair stuff. I'll try to swing below that tree. No, it's a long trailer. There it is. Sell, and then I'll just recover this. Let's see. I think maybe. Man, that truck does look good. I'll grab the old 750. I ain't drove it in a while. Let's make it morning again. I'll go up on top of that mountain. See if there's anything of interest up there. So it looks like I can either go in here or there. So I think I'll just go in here and follow it around. It seems like I remember there being some kind of task where I had to go up there anyway, but I really fully trust my memory, so. Of course, I have no idea what that sign says because I don't read Russian. Hell of a hole. Should be able to drive over this relatively easily. Shack. I was wondering if there might be an upgrade up here or something. Check over this way, see if there's anything. No, don't reckon there is nothing, because right there's the edge of the map. Well, shit. Let's see, will there be anything of interest over here? I'm gonna go back this way because I want to do those couple of little tasks that's over there. And I'll just drive over there and trigger them with this one. I found a long time ago that when you're using the auto winch, you can sometimes change where it attaches depending on your camera angle. So if it ain't attaching where you want it to attach, you can try changing your camera angle and see if it'll change where it attaches. Let's see. To our parts friend, it's peaceful here. Is that you're here for work? Well, still do have a look around. If you make tractions and you have one to, let me know. Visit the ancient stone, visit the old tree. Let's do this one right quick. So I guess I'll start over here at the old mill. Yeah, there's not really any gentle way of dropping off into that. I ran over all those flowers. They look kind of like poppies or something. Now that one is a dead end. So I may run over to there first. Yeah, I just stay pretty much on this road. If you can actually call it a road. Maybe it was a road at one point in time, but it damn sure ain't much of one now. Scout fuel trailer. See, it's a possibility to cross right there. Or I could just go back up here and open it up. Probably easier. While I'm thinking of it, over here, I might need to go close to this trailer over here so it shows up. That way, whenever I'm done and ready to go around, start collecting trailers, so I can sell them. I don't know that that one's there. Oh, that's for here's for task. Let's see, I'm just going to recover it. And then I'll come back and do those other two. This truck feels so much faster than the other trucks. Of course, you don't know how fast you're actually going because there's no speedometer in this game. Which I can understand why it doesn't have a speedometer. So I'll check on the whatever shack it said. Check out first, and then I'll do the rock slide one. We get a landfall once every few years, and it just had to block off the road we need this time around. The locals will manage the repairs, but you need to deliver our tool trailer from the worker shack. So this is just a trailer delivery, and over there is the trailer in the swamp. Well, that's fine. I can do that with this truck. I might be able to do it with this truck. It's not a given, because it might not have the cojones to pull this thing. See the fisherman's out there. See, there used to be a wooden bridge there, not anymore. We'll see if this one has the gumption to pull it. Let's try dragging it out with the winch. First off. At least get it up here on some dry land. Now let's see if she'll drag her. Damn it, camera collision's messing with me. Well, so far it's doing pretty damn good. Made it through there all right. Yeah, I think we're good. Might struggle a little bit down here in this soupy stuff. Very good. This truck does really good, but sometimes it does struggle a little bit with some of the bigger trailers. So that took care of that. And that's all except for the stuff in the menus. Alright, so what's next on the agenda? Guardian of the Grove. Now for the final push. Concrete panels should already be at the port, and there are spare rail sections at the Podunskaya. You know what to do. Meanwhile, we'll get the site ready for your return. Deliver to the Bridgeside Warehouse. Nature Reserve map. Concrete slab by 2. Deliver to the railroad bridge. Rails times 2. Okay, so the slab is it the slab or the rails that I'll pick up over there? I don't know. Let's head over there and see what's what. Because I know the slabs only take up 2 slots. Don't remember about the rails. And I don't remember what all it was available over here. Which it looks like I might have to do this one in order because it's only showing the slabs right now, so I'm guessing that's what's going to be over here. course, I could have brought the truck with the 4-slot bed over here and grabbed both of these at one time, but I kind of want to drive this truck for a bit because I've been driving that truck a lot. Some nights. It's fixing to get dark on me. I'd hate to see how much some concrete slabs actually weigh. Them things are huge. Getting stuck on the very trees that are supposed to help me get unstuck. Let's see where I got to take this to now. I know it said the bridge, but I'm not sure which one of them it is because there's, what, 2 or 3. It's that one. that stump right there always. I'm surprised I ain't hit it a bunch of times. Because at a glance, it looks like a rock sitting there, but yeah, it's a big old stump just sitting there waiting to ready to run into it. Back by with a loud truck. That's a tree. Happy little tree. Well, it was happy till I rammed into it. Probably wasn't too happy with that though. There's supposed to be some kind of road over here somewhere. I can't tell where the damn thing is. I'm just going this way. Looks like the road's over there to the right. Ooh. There's a storm rolling in. Let's see, I'm gonna swap. Skip time. This time I may go the other way. Instead of going all the way through the swamp, go through the upper road. It's one of the only problems having these trucks with full-time diff lock on it is that it causes it to understeer like hell. Throat get real dry all of a sudden, but just in one little spot. Bunch of pumpkins. I think there's an achievement for smashing like 100 pumpkins or something like that. I remember there was on PlayStation at least. I probably got it so on PC. Oh, there's another task up there I've missed. To come back and get that one at some point. Yep, that's a pole. Nah, I won't fuck up his phone. I was thinking about just making a straight beeline up through there, taking out fences and whatever else got in my way. But nah, I won't fuck up his farm. Although everything would reset the next time I leave the map and come back to it. But I'm going to bypass that whole bit if I can. Especially with how bouncy this truck is. Yep, I think I can take a shortcut through here. Make sure I don't get hung up on any of those stumps. Interesting. I brought concrete slabs, yet they're building with steel. It's magic. So now I need to bring the rails. Now this ain't the same thing as the rail sections, I don't think. Yeah, those are stacks. Okie dokie. I'm guessing they are going to be 4 slots though. I gotta put the frame extension back on. little wider than I intended. Like I said, run into the damn bus stop. And these things is huge. So I can only take up 3 slots worth. And let's see, I'm gonna go back to this map and grab the Tatra that I got over here set up with a crane. Oh shit. Getting a little too careless there. Them things just stick out too far. And too low. They get hung up on every damn thing. No, we have to have a flatbed for that. Looks too wide for this. Yeah, I don't think this is going to pack. Yep. Well, shit. Although I do have the option of a 3-slot flatbed for this truck, I think. So let me jump back into the crane. Should be able to just let that hang there. Nope, won't let me change trucks. Well, shit. And now it's not wanting to let me go back into crane mode. What the fuck? Oh, that's because I got to start the engine, that's why. There we go. Well, I'll just swing it over here, I reckon. Shit. Actually, I'll just recover it instead of driving it back. Alright. Long flatbed. Get rid of the frame extension. Now I should be able to load it. At least I hope. Still loaded onto this. May end up having to get one of them flatbed trailers. But we'll see. We'll try it anyway. Either it'll work or it won't. bring it up a little more. Gotta rotate it. Yep, didn't mean to drop it, but now let's see. It'll pack on this one. No, shit. So I'm gonna have to get the flatbed trailer. Guess it would help if I undid the parking brake. Alright, let's see. Let's go to the garage. Now that I'm thinking about it, let me look here and see. It just says truck with crane recommended. It don't tell me if there's a specific trailer or something. But I'm guessing one of the wide flatbeds. Which actually I might have. I'll have to look and see. I know I've got some modded trailers too. Might have one I can put both of them on at one time. See, this one's a 6 slot. But I need to switch to the other. Fifth wheel. And this one's an 8 slot. Screw it, I'm just gonna go with this one. I just had to do 2 trips. And it's really starting to storm too. Alright. Surely this thing will load onto this fucking trailer. There we go. Finally, I got it to load onto something. I just gotta hope I can make it over there without turning this damn trailer over, because that would suck. Well, shit. This turn's going to be a pain in the balls. Now, turn out as bad as I thought it was going to be. This is going to be fun weaving through this other map with all the damn stumps and shit like that. Now I can at least do it in the daylight. At least this way I can see all the crap I'm gonna hit and get stuck on. This off-camber spot right up here is going to be a little tricky too, I feel like. Yeah, maybe not as bad as I thought. Out fairly well. is this damn thing not want to steer now? Don't turn over, don't turn over. Try to skirt around this last mud hole here. I figured that tree would just fall over since it's all dead looking. Now I gotta turn this sumbitch around and go back and do it all over again. Might try a different truck on this next trip though. Looks like I'm stuck already. There we go, it finally frickin' turned. I'm gonna try going the other way this time. Because this time I ain't loaded, I can see. Maybe it'll do better going this way. I know there's going to be a couple more turns up through here. Actually, I meant to go the other way. That works too. A little side winching action. Back up on the road. I don't know, this truck's done pretty good. I reckon I might use it. It'll save me from having to get another one set up to do it. Because I was thinking about using one of the other Pacific trucks, but they probably wouldn't do no better job, so. Oh, goody. Seems my internet's starting to cut in and out a little bit. I'll see if I can get this back down to the docks, and then I think I'm just going to call it, because between the internet, the storm, and this game triggering my vertigo just a little bit. Unless it's close enough to supper time anyway. Wow, it stuck that hard on a fucking little tree. How? What the fuck? Now this thing's fucking freaking out on us somehow. Alright, maybe if I go around. That's fucking stupid. No. Alright, so the trailer must be getting hung up on something at the back. Because it's like I'm just hitting a fucking brick wall. Yep, I don't know. Oh well, fuck it, I ain't worrying about it. I'm gonna call it here anyway. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Anyway, thanks everybody for coming by and hanging out. I appreciate it. Y'all take care, and I'll see y'all tomorrow for some Medieval Dynasty. So, see y'all tomorrow.